Okay. Hey, guess who got off work a little bit early today? Me. You too, Shamrai? No, me. That's why I'm here early. Lefty. You'll think that I'm lying. This'll tell of mine.
Bunny Timochi, bunny Timochi, bunny Timochi.
All the bunny Timochis. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the final stream of the week. Unfortunately, since I won't be able to stream in the next couple days, but we're hopefully gonna have a good time playing some Alan Wake 2. Good to see you guys. Thanks for showing up, my early crew. Let's see who we got tonight. Damn, why do I... You guys are insane. Rust! Every day's great at your genius.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine.
Okay. You guys just want to see me dance or what? We want to have a just dance stream? I don't own that game. Nor do I have a way to play it. But anywho. Hello, Strawberry and Clamp and Fewtune and Psycho, Ultimate Hunter, Doom, Young at Heart, Wonka's early. Hi, Vanguard. Hi, Blue Shadow. Hi, Shamarai. Lefty, thank you for the 31 months resub. Hi, XBB. Thank you, Young at Heart. Frost, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Frost and Frost Raiders. Did a bit of an early stream today, or what? Usually, I don't know. Maybe you usually. I'm not usually streaming this early, so I feel like you're early too, but I could be wrong. What were you playing? What you been playing? And Blue, thank you for the 30 months. You stream early on weed days. What? You mean Wednesdays? Or are we getting turnt? Oh, weekdays. I was like, Frost, I didn't know. Yes, this is a berserk necklace. Hey, Wallfiend. Hi, Soulblazer. Good to see everybody. Good to see you guys as we go into this American holiday weekend for Thanksgiving. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're just gonna not mess with that. How is everybody? How is everybody? I hope I can remember all the details about Alan Wake 2 that we learned last time. Because it was about a week ago that we played, and I mean, I remember the big parts, but I feel like there might be little details that I need to recall back to my mind. We'll see. Maybe you guys can help me get a recap. Abby has an ulcer in her eye. You have to give her eye drops and pills. Oh, poor Abby. So just with the eye drops and pills, that should clear it up? I've never heard of an ulcer in your eye. I thought ulcer was just like a stomach thing. But I guess an ulcer is What is an ulcer? Something about like a tear or a sore or a hole or some kind of thing in your stomach lining. But then an ulcer in your eye would probably mean there's some sort of... Oh, I think I've heard of mouth ulcers. Hello, Psycho. Oh, you started playing Alan Wake Remastered a few days ago. Oh, nice. I played that one a couple years ago or something. Alan Wake Remastered. Insurance doesn't want to pay to send Dad to rehab center, so he's still at the hospital at least till Monday. Oh, Soul Blazer, I hope you guys figure things out. What good is insurance? Like, we pay like freaking so much money for insurance. And then they don't even want to like do stuff. It's kind of dumb. Right? Hi, Jonathan. How are you? They'd like to keep it, but it's just such a stupid, broken system. You haven't played this yet? No worries, Blue Shadow. No worries. We're gonna get into the gameplay in a little bit, not right away. Aw, Soul Blazer, but you guys can bring it back to him, right? Oh, you recently got an Xbox Series X. Is that like the most... How am I trying to say this? Has it been a while since you've gotten a recent, like, up-to-date console? It sounds like you're saying you missed a lot of games over the years. No, you can't bring food to his room in the hospital? Oh. I guess I can kind of see why that could be a rule. But that's really unfortunate. Hello, Max. You started Liza P today. What are your early thoughts on it right now? It's getting turkey tomorrow. Well, that's good. Hi, Ryujin. Welcome to the start of the stream. The ever elusive start of the stream. Last system you had was the Xbox 360. That is that PS... Wait, Xbox? That's PS3 era. I have to think of it like PlayStation because I've never owned an Xbox. Wow, Doom, calm down. Just kidding. Okami music. I gotta play Okami. A couple people... I don't remember which... Wait, was it on World of Horror? 2 people commented on my World of Horror video that I posted that they think I would like Okami, and I'm not really sure what Okami and World of Horror have in common. Visually striking. I have seen a little bit of how Okami looks, and it from what I remember, it looks very like it's a painted piece, kind of like the Chinese or Japanese like brush strokes. It's like a Japanese watercolor painting in motion. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of like few seconds or minutes of like gameplay or screenshots. I remember like many years ago Sarithre was playing it, so it looked really cool, but I didn't see much. Liza P is basically Bloodshock or Bioborn. Interesting. Well, 2 games that I really like. Right, Doom? Soul Blazer. You... Oh, you made your coworker, you gave him your Series X, and you made him play Soma, and he can't stop gushing about it. Clamp, spreading the good word. Spreading the good word. I like it. Soma is a great game. Soma, guys, play it. Play it. How am I doing? Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so I mean, I do have to go to a Thanksgiving with a bunch of people that I don't really know on my his dad's side of the family. So I'm kind of, you know, it's another like stressful kind of situation for me to be in, or like an uncomfortable situation. But I mean, I don't have to be at work. I don't have to wake up at 5 in the morning, so that's a plus. That's a plus. Hopefully they'll all be watching football and nobody brings up politics. Dude, one of the most uncomfortable things when I went to visit my mom in Texas, and then both my brothers were there, me and husbando, and my mom and my older brother, my half brother, started talking about politics, and I had to like leave after a while. I was just getting so uncomfortable. It was, yeah, hopefully not. And I can't even chime in on that because, for one, social anxiety, and for two, I don't really follow politics, so I really don't have an opinion on the matter either way. So I'm just like, I don't even vote. I just want to live in the world where, you know, video games are the only thing that matters. We don't have to worry about all this other crap. So I've come to a I guess I've slowly, but last night kind of, and even more so, come to like this realization about myself, and it's kind of interesting. So husbando, he has said to me a few times that we'll just be having a conversation and I'll say something, I don't even know what, and he'll just be like, well, that's, you know, that's because you're autistic. And I always thought he was just kind of making a stupid and inappropriate joke, but I started to realize that he is actually like saying it in a serious manner, and I am like 99.9% sure that that is the case. Thoughts? What do you guys think? And from what a lot of you guys, from the things that I've told a lot of you guys, Kadoom's like, hey Torgo Love, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the sub. Every sub is important. Doesn't matter if it's Prime. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Anyways, And I just kind of like would brush it off like, okay, yeah, maybe, I don't know. And I did a little bit of research, watched some like videos, and I'm like, yeah, I can kind of see like, maybe. I relate to some of these things, maybe not all of them, and I just kind of brushed it off. Last night as I was making my thumbnails for some of my videos that I posted today, which a lot of videos went live today on my across my channels. What was I saying? Oh, a video popped up on my recommended, and it was like 64 traits of autism. Like, okay, I'll watch this. I'll put this on in the background while I'm, cutting out a thumbnail and stuff. Hi, Corey. And one of the things really, really stuck out to me because it's something that I've been really feeling frustrated on recently. And yeah, they brought that up in the video. And it is a difficulty in recovering vocabulary. And this is something that I really have been struggling with and been getting really frustrated with. A lot of you guys have to help me think of words that I'm trying to think of, and this happens like all the time, and it's super frustrating. And I feel like it's dumb, or like my brain just doesn't work a lot of the time. Hi, Surfing Frog. And because I know the words, I know a lot of words, but I can never think of the one that I'm trying to think of. And it's not obscure words either, like words that don't come up often. It's even like common words that like you would use like almost in your everyday speech. So there's that. And yeah, I have like this whole list of things. That kind of stuff is usually getting worse when we're getting older. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Did I finish the new Yakuza game? No, I haven't even played any of the new Yakuza games. I'm almost finished with Yakuza Like a Dragon, but that's like a 2-year-old game. I'm still getting caught up. There's still Yakuza game. Yeah, there's still a lot. Oh, you mean that one? Sorry guys, my cough is still, still here. Are there literally like 8 million? No, but I only play like a couple a year, and they're relatively long. So I have been playing them for a long time. How many are there? Including the judgments. There's got to be around like 15 or something. I don't know. Because there's 8. And then 2 judgments. That's 10. And then Like a Dragon. Ishin. Gaiden. Infinite Wealth is coming out. That would be 15. And then Dead Souls. So there's like 15 and 16th one coming out. Like a Dragon is 80% off on Steam for the next week. Well, there we go. You were joking to me that I'll finish all the Star Treks before you finish all the Yakuza and spin-offs. I don't know. I don't know about that, Soul Blazer. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You've studied this subject a lot, but you don't like to make judgments about other people. Well, Doom met me in real life, but he's not gonna touch on that subject. But anywho, one of the things that I noticed recently as well is that I have all this difficulty speaking, and I pause a lot. Like when I'm editing my videos especially, I notice that I'll just like be sitting there for like 5 seconds, like trying to figure out what I'm gonna say next, like trying to trying to pull the words in my brain into like the real world out of my mouth. But then people on my React channel, they'll comment and they'll be like, you are so eloquent, and you know, the way you speak, I don't remember the exact words that they say, but like they say things that I don't feel that I am. Or they'll be like, did you major in English or in writing or things like that? And I'm just like, what are they talking about? Because I'm like the most clumsy speaker ever. But those are like, they don't know that a 3-minute recap and thoughts of like an episode of like something, the footage is like 10 or 15 minutes. And it's me trying to figure out the best way to say something, trying to remember a word, pausing for like 1 or 2 minutes, trying to figure out, like, remember where I was or things like that. So yeah, it's like, it's in there, but it's just difficult to get it out of my mouth. You have ADD, anxiety, and autism spectrum. It sucks but manageable. Just take time and effort to work through. Husbando has ADD. Oh, you're welcome, Ultimate Hunter. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of fun, but I'd never want to do it again because it was, yeah, a lot. Oh, thank you, Young at Heart. Okay, so let me just talk about some of the notes here because I just kind of want to talk to somebody about this because I guess this is my my current strong special interests, as they say. And you guys know that I've been through a few of them. So I've always had trouble with eye contact. That's one of the big things. Trouble with eye contact. Whenever I do, like, think to myself, like, oh, I should be looking at this person's eyes when we're having a conversation. Generally, I look at people's mouths because that's what's, like, moving. But eye contact, and then when I do make eye contact with people, it's so uncomfortable. And I just immediately want to look away. So I have to, like, force myself to have eye contact with people, and then it's just like I see their eyes and I'm just like, oh my god, like, this person is scary. Starting, maintaining, and ending conversations is another one, or basically just like having conversations at all. But I'm really bad at the maintaining and ending conversations. Because I've talked about this before, but I'll have be having a conversation with a customer, and then I guess generally, like, one person talks, the next person talks. It's kind of like a back and forth, and they will say something and then I'll kind of like reply, and then they'll just kind of be looking at me expectantly, like we're just kind of both staring at each other. And I don't know if it's a me problem or like a me and them problem, but there's just a lot of times where there's just like this stop in the conversation and I don't know what to say and they're not saying anything. Yeah, it's like small talk stuff. And I just start panicking. And that's when I'll usually be like, let me check if your order's ready, or let me go, you know, do this or that. I'll be just like, gotta go, bye, close the window. And another thing is that when I was younger, well, this is still true, but hi, Zanzibar. I prefer to do written conversation than like verbal. When I was a kid, when I would get upset about something, I would write my mom or my parents a letter. And like my dad, he smoked cigarettes, and that really bothered me because I knew it was bad for him. And instead of going up to him and telling him about how I felt, I was really upset one day, I guess, for some reason. And I drew a picture of a cigarette with like the red X over it, like a no smoking sign. And I wrote down, "Do as I say and not as I do." And I put it on my door. And I don't know how I thought anybody was going to understand what I meant. But what I meant was I was upset that I felt that he was being hypocritical because he would smoke, but he would tell us, like, don't do it, it's bad for you. So that was my way of trying to, like, get my frustration across, but not wanting to, like, talk about it because talking is hard. Whenever I'm in a uncomfortable conversation with somebody, I never say what I want to say, and I always forget what I want to say. Parents don't want the kids to make the same mistakes. Well, definitely. I mean, there was obviously no problem with him telling us not to smoke, but I was just upset. See, that's one of the things, Max, that I always thought, well, you know, I don't really have that. I don't think the sensory overload, the hypersensitivity, except to like loud sudden noises. And you guys know that if Husbando comes in the room, I will freak out because I just get so startled. Aside from like loud sudden noises that I don't know where they're coming from, I don't think I really have hypersensitivity. But some of the videos that I was watching last night were commenting on hyposensitivity, which is what I feel like I would more lean towards. Basically, well, this is getting into like a little bit further down on my list here. But one of the videos I watched was about something called monotropism as opposed to polytropism, or is it tropism? I don't know. But basically what it is your brain likes to hyper focus on one thing at a time, and is not good at focusing or thinking about different things at one time, which is why things like eye contact and conversations is difficult, because it doesn't come naturally to somebody who is monotropic. And I'm talking like I'm an expert. I just watched one video, so take what I say with a grain of salt. But I did find it very interesting. It's difficult. The conversations and things can be difficult because you can, if you're trying to focus on eye contact, on body language, on how your expression is, reading their expression as at the same time as listening and understanding what they're saying, is very difficult to people with this kind of brain, I guess. So that's why things like, you know, talking and eye contact is very difficult. You might want to like stare off into space. It'll help you focus on what they're saying better. You can actually like talk about it, but that can also, that hyper focus or like that single pinpoint focus can also make it so that you don't really get the senses around you as much. Like your brain just kind of tones those things out. So like I've always thought that I have a very bad sense of smell because I don't smell things that other people do a lot of times. Like I just don't. And I just always thought like my nose just doesn't work as good as other people, but it could be I mean, your brain, pretty much everything that happens is from your brain in your body. What am I trying to say? Like pain is not real. It's just like your brain sending a signal, you know? So I don't really know how that relates to smell necessarily, but they would say that it's difficult for somebody with a monotropic mind to like recognize their name a lot of times. So I remember one time I was at work when I was working at McDonald's, and I was facing away from the counter, and my mom came in unexpectedly, and she was calling my name apparently very loudly and for a long time, to where everybody's looking at me like, hello, like your mom's trying to get your attention. And I had no idea. I didn't hear it. And I would assume, you know, if any of this is correct, that I was just, you know, focused on something that I was doing or that I was thinking about. Similarly to like, I'm constantly at work, especially, forgetting why I go somewhere, like why I go to a certain area of the store. It's like, why was I here? I do this multiple times every day. And a lot of people say like that's like an ADD thing, because you're thinking of like so many things at once. But for me, it makes sense because if I'm not thinking the whole way, I'm going to the front to get a box, then I will forget, because I can't think of that and then a different thought at the same time. So I literally have to be like, I'm going to get boxes, I'm going to get boxes, I'm going to get boxes, or else I'll start thinking about something else. That'll become the only thing that is going on in my mind right now, and everything is shut off, including why I came here in the first place. So there's that. And yeah, it's just a lot of different things like that. Very interesting. Oh, and things like forgetting to like eat, drink, or like get up to go to the bathroom, or being so fixated on the thing that you're doing that I will sit here for like half a day, and I'm not proud of this, okay? I've gone almost a full day not going downstairs to get water or getting up to go to the bathroom because I'm like editing videos and I'm like, I don't want to stop what I'm doing. I can't be interrupted. Like, this is my focus, and I don't want to break that focus, and everything else can wait. I will go like all day not having a sip of water. So you know, and so I'm just kind of like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information if it's true. I don't know. Because I was reading some forums and some threads, and people were like, when they got diagnosed with autism or something like that, they were like really upset, really sad. And I'm just like, well, I've always been me, and putting a name to why I am the way I am, I don't know what that changes. I guess nothing. And I don't know what you do for that. So I'm just like, I don't know. It's interesting though. It's interesting. And thank you for the hydrate, Blue. Thank you. You block people out all the time? You don't expect most people to talk to you, so you're just not paying attention to them? Yeah. You built cars for 30 years, but it's clear as day that I am an extremely busy person with not enough time in the day. That right there explains a lot of things I'm talking about right now. Are you sure? I mean, does that explain why I literally cannot like hold a conversation with somebody, and why the thought of breaking from my routine of going to work, streaming and editing videos, to like go out of my house for a day or go be with a group of strangers absolutely terrifies me. Hey Zanzibar. Anywho. And yes, I know. I could get more sleep, and I am always trying to work on that. And one of these days I will be successful at forming the habits that are needed to get to bed at a reasonable time based on when I wake up in the morning, which is before the ass crack of dawn. But I don't know. I was going on daily, well, not daily, but four days a week walks, about 45 minutes. But I need to get back into that. I got sick and couldn't walk. Then I got out of the routine. But anyways, Husbando's just like, yeah, you're autistic. I'm like, oh, does that bother you? Being married to an autistic person? He's like, I wouldn't have married you if you were a normie. Like, if you were a normal person with normal needs, then we would not be together. Hey, Zimris. You'd hole yourself up in your office, try to crunch out your homework without giving yourself enough time to eat or sleep. Probably the least healthy you've ever been besides getting sick. Yeah. Yeah. If these are traits I've had all my life, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I would definitely have to like talk to a specialist if I wanted to get diagnosed or anything. But basically, they ask you a bunch of questions, probably the same questions that I've seen online, like all the symptoms and the signs and stuff, and I pretty much tick off all of those. Hi, Thanatos. The only ones that I never really thought I could, the only ones that I thought that I couldn't relate to were the hypersensitivity. Hey. In you. Zanzibar, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Hey, Gadget Maker. And hi, Thanatos. Yeah, the hypersensitivity, but I guess hyposensitivity can also be one of them. And then the other thing that I always thought that I was not too terrible at is they say that autistic people have difficulty reading other people's facial expressions and like their emotions and stuff, and I don't think I have an issue with that. So I don't know. But everything else, I'm just like, yep, that's me. Yep, that's me. Yep, that's me. So basically, I guess the way that they diagnose is that they ask you these questions and you answer them. And then they also just like talk to you, and based on your mannerisms and how that kind of thing goes. And I'm pretty sure that they would say like, yeah, because on the tests, I know that I would say yes to like almost every question, and talking to them, I have all these, you know, eye contact and difficulty just talking to strangers and things like that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that I would, but maybe I'll go get tested. Who knows? Be interesting to do. Soulblazer, what was the rest of what you were gonna say? You said you know 3 streamers who have started seeing a therapist in the last month. Strangely enough. ... Oh, I guess that was. For some reason I thought there was an and in there. And strangely enough, I thought something was gonna follow that. I was really excited to hear what you were gonna say. Yeah, I'm sure it's much different diagnosing an adult as a child. Hey, fisherman bejesus. It's nice to see people in a position to influence others to be open about it. You've been told by your ex that you're borderline autistic, but are you really, or is it just due to how you are as a person? It's not like they tested for that 40 years ago. Yeah, but you could get tested for it now if you wanted to, but I mean... Again, I don't know what the point would be. Am I left-handed? No. No. Husbando is or was. Husbando was born left-handed, but they forced him to write right-handed when he was in school, so I guess he's kind of ambidextrous at this point. He uses his left for certain things, his right for other things, but his inclination was to write with his left hand. Was he born in the 1920s? No, but I guess they still did that back in, you know, when he was in school. It probably just depends. 1920s never ended in some parts of the US. I guess it just depends on the school or the area or the particular teacher. I don't know. Your older kid writes with the right hand, draws with the left. Interesting. Apparently a lot of autistic people are left-handed. I'm definitely not myself, but a lot of this is like many are, but not all. That's why it's so difficult to diagnose these kind of mental things. Here I go. Can't pull the word out. But because yeah, it's not like you take a blood test and you're positive or negative. It's a bit more intense than that. You feel the increase in awareness may cause a rise in self or misdiagnosis. Yeah, for sure. That's why at first I was like, okay, like maybe a little bit, but whatever. But then, I don't know, last night I was like, this just explains kind of a lot. And I feel like I fit pretty much almost all of these things. My brother was diagnosed, though, with Asperger's. So there is that. Oh, thank you, Torgolov. Torgolov. You found me from Final Fantasy VI. Nice. I'm always happy to meet somebody who found me through that game because I love that game. Doom, that is one of the reasons why Husbando has been so hesitant to go on medication for his ADD or for his depression. Because yeah, he doesn't want to like have to rely on something, and he doesn't want it to like change who he is, even though there are a lot of difficulties that he has. So yeah. Having an official diagnosis theoretically allows you to ask for accommodations from work that they have to provide, but because it's mental and not obviously physical like a wheelchair, there's still some challenges going that route. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I know that in high school when I changed schools, my parents moved. I had a lot of trouble making friends there. My classmates. And they were all very nice people. Like, but I had trouble because I was kind of like in my mind, I was like, I don't want these people, I want my old friends kind of thing. But also I was just very scared, and I felt very out of place because they all knew each other since like elementary school and things like that, because they got into the International Baccalaureate program is what it's called. So they were all in the same classes year after year after year in this like a small group. And so I just really felt like an outsider. But one of the girls came up to me one day that I had kind of became friends with, and she's like, you know, when you first came here, I thought you were really snobby and like you were just really unapproachable, and you know, now I know that like you're cool and you're nice, but I just, you know, thought that you were better than all of us and things like that. And it's like, no, I just I just don't know how to interact with people, and I'm scared and I'm shy, and everybody would always just say like, oh, you're so shy, you're so shy. Found my channel from Persona 5 Royal. Have a good night, Blue. It's good to see you. We'll see you next time. If I was shy, I would never do Twitch. Well, do you think it's impossible for somebody who's shy to come up here and do this? Because like I am definitely a lot different in person than I am here, because I just don't feel comfortable. But I think, I don't know. You should say there's shades of shyness. Well, I definitely find this easier than talking to people in real life. For sure. But I assumed most people felt that way. But maybe that's not the case. Maybe not. Because it's a lot of times we don't realize that the things that we think are different from other people. Like, to me, I would think that what's a good oh, like this thing. Okay, then we're getting a little bit deeper here into some stuff. Okay. According to what I've read, if I would have to categorize myself in the spectrum of sexuality, I would say that I am what they call, which I don't even know if I agree that they need like all these different names for all these different things, but I guess it is kind of useful. But I would say that I am what they call demisexual, which is something that I never heard of until like a couple years ago. But basically, it is when you are not sexually attracted to somebody until you form a bond with them. Like, I always thought it was normal that you wouldn't want to, like, you see somebody on the street, right? And they're like super hot. I feel like it is, but apparently it's not. From what I've heard. You guys can maybe help me out with this, okay? Like, I mean, why do people, like, think about people who have one night stands, or like they just meet somebody at a bar and then they go, right? I would never do that. I would be so opposed to that. And it's not because of some moral like thought that I have. It's just like that just feels like the most uncomfortable scenario that I could think of being in. But I mean, apparently there's people that, you know, they see somebody who's hot and they're like, you know, like, let's have sex. Why not? Hi Finn, how you doing? Hey freakish Quinky Dink. But I do feel like asking you guys might be, I realize that the people that hang out on this website, a lot of times we are all kind of in the same group of people. So like the people that are out there having one night stands, going to parties and stuff, and just hooking up with somebody for a night, maybe they're not, a lot of those people aren't here, you know? So maybe I'm asking I'm not asking a good pool of, you know, variation. Hi Armor. So I don't know, I guess we're probably all kind of weird over here.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine.
Still can't believe I am subbed to someone. Ho didn't know what ghosts and goblins was.
Did you call me a W ho? Did you call me a hoe? Armor, thank you for the 65 months. I still don't know what ghosts and goblins is, honestly. I know it exists. So basically what I was trying to get to is that what we feel is normal for everyone isn't necessarily normal for everyone. And it's kind of hard to know if you're different from everybody else because you just assume that everybody else has the same inclinations and feelings and views of the world and things like that than you do. And I don't remember why I was making that point in the first place. Somebody said something and I don't even remember what I was responding to now. Hi, Clay. Hi, Clay. How are you doing? Oh, man. Hi, KLB. What you doing? What you doing up in here? Yeah, I think I think Clone made that command way back in the day. Nothing wrong with one night stands, it's just not a thing for folks a bit similar to us. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. But guys, here's the nail in the coffin. This is why I think that I am autistic, okay? Because autistic people apparently don't have very good spatial awareness, are clumsy, and bump into things all the time and people, and that's me. I rest my case. When you guys are walking through a room, like a doorway to a room that you've walked through a million times and you still bang into the fucking side of the door, or like I'll be at work, right? And there's a person standing here and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna walk around this person, and somehow, even though I'm fucking looking at this person, I'm in my mind I'm like, I'm gonna veer off to this side, and I'm still just like running right into them. What? How? How? Yeah, Doom, exactly. Exactly. Do I overshare? I feel like I have the tendency to want to overshare, but I still do a lot, especially with you guys, like I am right now, probably. But I've learned like to kind of calm down with that. Thank you, young at heart. I will take the bubble wrap. Armor! You'll think that I'm lying. This will tell of mine. Right, Ryujin? Grab them by the shoulders and point them to walk in a different path. What happens here typically stays here. I hope so. I hope so. Hi, Mango. I think I'm a pretty good coworker, but I also don't like have... There's only certain people that I gravitate to at work. And a lot of people just kind of don't care about me. Like, I've always wondered like how I can be a person that when people see me come in to work, that they're just like, April, you're here, even though like I'm there every day. Because like there's some coworkers that I have that are just like that. Every time they come in, everybody's like, oh my god, so and so's here, and they'll just be like, good morning to me. And I'm just like, no one's ever excited to see me. No, I'm not. I'm the opposite. I think I'm just kind of there. I don't know. I'm like, how come you never act like that when I come into work? You're never excited to see me. And I don't think anybody actively dislikes me. I just don't think that people are... I'm kind of just like... What I think it is because I'm so quiet and to myself that it doesn't matter if I'm there or not. It's kind of like the same. Like, I come in and I do my job. And I don't know how to like just connect with people unless I have like the coworkers that I talk to. Brando, he comes in the stream sometimes because you know why? Because he likes video games and he likes anime. And we could talk forever about that stuff, but I don't know what the hell I would talk to about anybody else because I don't like, I don't know. I don't know how to talk to people without talking about video games. I don't know how. I don't know how. Probably because they're surprised at the other person. No, I'm talking about people that come to work all the time. And they're like hugging each other and they're like, oh, it's so good to see you, you know? And I'm just like, you saw them yesterday and the day before and the day before. But some people, like this coworker that I'm talking about, we'll call her Mary. That's not her name, but we'll call her Mary. She's an older lady. She's like in her 70s. She's retired, but she still works, you know. You don't care about my real name. Clay. That's fine. As long as you call me something, then I will be excited. As long as Senpai notices me. Anyway, so this Mary, she will just connect to everybody about anything. Like she can just talk about anything with everybody and she can find a way to connect to people. And I can't do that. Like sometimes I try. I'm just like trying to find a common ground and then I just give up. Like, I don't know. You don't know the same movies, music, video games, shows that I know. Like, I don't know. We could talk about the weather. I don't know about celebrities. I don't know about, but like when COVID was in China before it came over here, I could talk to them about that. But everybody else was looking at me like I was crazy. I was like, we're gonna get the coronavirus. It was before even it was called COVID-19. I'll be like, this is all this thing that's happening in China and then we're gonna shut down and it's gonna come over here, and they're like, no. And then it happened. And we were all wearing masks and everything shut down. And one of my coworkers was like, oh, in a week it'll be back to normal. I'm like, no. No. That's the thing with such a narrow set of interests. Yeah. I don't know. I'm Cassandra from the Iliad. Who's that? Tell me about Cassandra. But the problem is I can't use my mouth, okay? Sports is a great icebreaker, but I don't know anything about sports. Oh, she was cursed to be able to see the future, but nobody would ever believe her. What was common sense? It was common sense. Well, I'm glad, Soul Blazer. You hate when people ask you about your weekend, you tell them about an amazing game like The Last of Us and they look at you with blank stares. But if you said you loved a book or a movie, then people would pay attention. I can't even get people to talk. I don't even know people who read. Movies, yeah. But most of the movies that I know of are like older ones. I don't watch recent ones, really. Hold on, I think Husbando's gonna tell me to get the groceries. Another thing, okay, last thing, and then we'll get into the game. I'll grab the groceries, we'll take a break, and then we'll start playing Alan Wake 2. Is that people on the autistic spectrum or whatever, they tend to take things literally more so than other people, and they tend to answer questions more literally than other people, and I do that a lot. Like when somebody asks you how you are, like usually you're supposed to say like, oh, I'm good or I'm fine, but I'll be like, in my head I'll be like, how am I? What do I tell them? Do I tell them about this, about that? And I'll start trying to actually answer the question, and it's like they don't even want to know that. They don't want to know about what I'm feeling inside right now. And you know, things like that. Or like somebody will make some kind of joke like, why are customers always doing this or that? It's so annoying. And I'll start in my head like actually answering, well, maybe they don't, you know, maybe this or that, or maybe you know, maybe they had a bad day or something, whatever. And it's like that's not the answer that I'm supposed to give. I'm supposed to just like make a crack back at them or something. But I'm over here like actually trying to decipher like why people do what they do in the situation of like ordering food at Panera Bread, and coming up with some kind of like logical explanation for why they act the way they do. And and really I'm supposed to be just like, you know what? Yeah, that's so annoying. You're right. That's so annoying. Stupid customers. I don't know, man. I don't know. But you guys know that I went through like these hyper focus like things. Like I remember one time Clamp was like begging in the chat. He's like, can we please stop talking about bras? Because for like 3 weeks or something, I was into this like, I don't know if you were saying it to me, Clamp, or to just like the chat in general, but I knew that like I never got properly fitted for like my actual size of my bra. And so I went into this deep dive, and I was like I was up all night watching videos, doing research about how to like properly size and get the right fit, and how do you know if it's fitting correctly and stuff, and common misconceptions about the, and I was just, and I you were probably joking, but I know that like I do tend to fixate on one thing and then I'll move on. Like once I'm good with, I learned all I need to know about that, and then it'll be something else the next day. Like it was bras, it was intermittent fasting, it was dancing. Like all I wanted to do was like listen to Dancing Mad for like a month, and then like I after that like I just didn't listen to it anymore. But I listened to it like on repeat for like a month. I think you found something you can talk about. There must be at least a few people who you know who would use bras. Yeah, but I think it's kind of weird to talk about it to you guys because most of you guys don't use bras. But I have to try not to like go to like all my coworkers and be like, you know, like I literally went up to one of my coworkers and I'm like, can I just like feel the back of your bra really quick? Because I wanted to see how many fingers I could fit in the back of her bra, because if you fit like too many, then it was too loose, and I'd be like, oh, I don't think you're wearing the right bra size. Like that's just becomes like my like, I think, you know, you're this is not right, like you're not wearing the right fit. And or like when I first started intermittent fasting, and all I wanted to do was just talk to people about it and be like, you guys, like if you just did this, like it would change your life. You know, I don't know, man. All right, let me take a break. Yes, Clay. What? Let me call Husbando back because he was trying to get a hold of me. And we have been talking about this random stuff for over an hour. So I promise we're gonna just start. Clay, that's like half of the things that Clay says anyways to me is just bunny. Like, he enters my stream, he types bunny. I enter his stream and he's like, bunny, 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 bunny. Bunny, you're here. So basically, like, half the things he says are just yelling my name anyways. No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You should just definitely keep doing it. It's awesome. I feel so special. You're shopping for Thanksgiving dinner? Nice, nice. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. You're making... Oh, that sounds amazing. I love stuffing. If you did that with someone wearing a bra, they would take out a restraining order. Now he's gonna stop randomly yelling my name now. He better not. All right, I'll be right back. I will be right back, and then we'll play Alan Wake. We'll get into serious mode. Thank you guys for listening to my bunny talk and my ramblings. I'll move on to something else to be, you know, excited about in a few weeks. But I'm done. I'm done talking about it for now anyways. Where's my button? Oh, this is the button. Okay, I'll be right back. See you guys in a few minutes.
Teacups that are flying on maps mystifying. You'll think that I'm lying. This old tale of mine.
Alright, I'm back. Oof. Everything's put in the fridge. We're good. Husbando's making Brussels. Dude, I told him to just do something simple. We're going to do to a Thanksgiving thing and with his family. And they said, "Oh, you don't have to bring anything, but you could do like a veggie dish or something. Or bring a dessert." And I'm like, just do one. He's like trying to do like a bunch of things. I'm like, just do one thing. It's one thing, that's fine. Just make your no. Soul Blazer, his Brussels sprouts are really good. Even haters of Brussels sprouts will enjoy his Brussels sprouts, okay? Trust me. Trust me. Clay! But he got Brussels sprouts, he got carrots, he got a pecan pie, like a little one. He got yams, marshmallows, so he's gonna do like this like marshmallow yam thing, which I'm not really a big fan of. Yeah. Anyways. No. You guys need to try his Brussels sprouts. I promise you, okay? He made dinner once for his friends. They came over and one of the guys was like, "I hate Brussels sprouts. I'm not gonna eat any of those. I don't want any. I just hate Brussels sprouts." And his mom was like, "Well, just try mine. Like, just try them. And I promise you, you will like them." And he tried them and he ate all of them and he said they were delicious. So Husbando knows how to make Brussels sprouts taste good. Okay? I like Brussels sprouts just in general. But he uses like balsamic vinegar and it just changes the whole flavor profile. It's good. Okay, so all you guys saying that there's no such thing as good Brussels sprouts, you just haven't tried Husbando's Brussels sprouts yet. You're coming over? All right, Clay, we'll save you a seat at the table. Coat them with something fatty like butter. No, Husbando doesn't do anything fatty. Hi, Dennis. Where were you? Oh, I had to go take a break. Hey, Life Wells, by the way, hello. Soul Blazer, thank you for the 100 bits. And have a good Thanksgiving. And I hope you enjoy your lurk. Okay, so Alan Wake 2. We're gonna get back into it. Alan Wake 2. There's a series of murders that are being carried out by this cult. People are dying. People are being murdered. Recent murder victim came back to life. Took the sheriff disappeared into thin air. And Alan is writing the story for our main character to follow. Yeah, we were. What's her name? You know the girl that we were playing as for like 3-4 hours last Wednesday? What's her name? Saga Anderson? Saga Anderson. Okay. Thank you. Okay. The rest will come back to me. Ooh, Shamrai, that sounds good. Homemade Dutch caramel apple pie? Remedy's website shows remakes of Max Payne 1 and 2 as upcoming games. Oh. Well, I haven't played those yet, so maybe I will now. All right, let's continue. Lefty, have you played this one yet? Is there a chance I'd react to True Detective Season 1 sometime? This is the first time of somebody recommending that to me. I don't know what that is, honestly. Did someone else make a comment about Husbando's Brussels sprouts? Because you did, but you were in the kitchen. These guys don't think that Brussels sprouts can be made tasty, but they can. You're not super interested in playing it, which is why you can actually be here. Okay, good. I was honestly, Lefty, I was afraid that I wasn't gonna see you again because I saw a tweet that you made and I was just like, no, Lefty has forsaken all of Twitch and I'm never gonna see him again. But I'm glad you're here. I know the ads get crazy though. The ads can get crazy. Lefty has left the chat forever. Better not. None of you guys are allowed to leave once you come here, and once I latch onto you, then there's no leaving. So most of you guys, pretty much all of you guys, I got you. It's like Hotel California. Hotel Bunny. And you know, even if you weren't Lefty, somebody would probably gift it one to you anyways. So there you go. There you go. Anyways, Dennis, thank you for the recommendation. Right now, I'm not looking to start any new series, but thank you for the recommendation. Maybe someday down the line, who knows? All right, let's continue. Alan Wake. We're playing on hard mode. Let's do it. Let me know how the sound is. Everything like that. Okay, we made it here to the witch's hut. I think we need to remember how to do all this. Okay. So we could look at our goals. Track Nightingale at Cauldron Lake. Interpret the page's meaning. It's like we might have something new here to do. Murder at Cauldron Lake.
Figured all this out already. So this goes here, and that goes there.
Aren't I supposed to put it there? Come on now. Cauldron Lake, Witch's Hut. Oh, that's where we are right now. Where did Nightingale go? Witch's Hut.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
What is the ritual? This stuff.
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Witch's ladle towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. Nightingale's heart, a cold dead lump in her hand.
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Nightingale. The heart.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
The heart. Where is it?
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Lovely.
dear.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, I just want to go back to the most recent manuscript page. Saga opens the Cauldron Lake overlap. Let's have Alan read this again.
Witch's ladle, towering over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign, Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town, but she trusted the pages, was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words, the smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory, the words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
Okay, Clay. Have a good one. If you're leaving, lurking, whatever, definitely don't see spoilers. I understand that you are... I don't know if you've decided for sure, but I know you were definitely thinking about playing this game soon. And, well, I haven't really gotten too far in it yet, but so far it seems really cool. So definitely no spoilies.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
All right.
Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
I really like Alex Casey. Is that what you call dry humor? I dig it. Don't forget to save often. Oh god, why are they telling me to save? Why are they telling... How do I save again? I forgot. Oh, I save at the, at this thing. Okay. We're good. We saved. Alright, so we have our map over here. And we want to get to the general store, so I guess we're just going back. Up on out of here?
Nightingale mentioned the general store. I need to check it out.
So back into town, right? Can you guys all hear? Hopefully you can. Alright, let's see. We can run. I don't really like the looks of any of this. Oh, general store. Oh, the general store is here. Oh. In the woods? Aw. Aw. I know I'm safe here in the light. General store, okay. The lighting in this is pretty damn good so far. Look at how, I don't know, the way that the flashlight lights things is just very good. What do we have here? Monday, 9/3. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday the 4th, nothing to report. Some animals regular. Wednesday the 5th, hunters out after dark. Poachers heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Gotta keep an eye on these people. They could get more than they bargained for out here. We're looking for a fridge, some kind of cooler. I don't like how spooky this music is sounding. What? I guess, oh god. Oh my god, this thing is so, wait, what did I do? Oh, I have a wrench. Ugh. Mine place is unavailable? Oh man, I wanted to check what day. What's the current day? Like they heard gunshots on the 5th? Is that when what day did our guy die here? I forgot. I'll have to check later. Jesus. God damn it. Toggle flashlight boost to burn through the darkness surrounding enemies. Nope, 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 nope.
What is this thing?
Bullets don't hurt it? Where did my light go? What? Hello? What just happened? Hello? Hello? I think the game did crash. I appreciate that, Dennis. I see you. Well. Oh, what the hell? Was there a message for me to dodge? That I couldn't see?
Occultist. The monster. Like Nightingale.
First aid kit, trauma pad. It said triangle to what? Equip? Heal. Oh, well, thank you, Clamp. I thought my game froze. I was about to restart from the checkpoint, but that was weird. I thought I saw a message really quick pop up on the screen, but then it immediately vanished. So I didn't know they were, I was like in a tutorial to dodge. Yeah, I see the quick slots here. Well, let's take a look at our items. We have our pistol, handgun ammo, battery pack, first aid kit. And Logan's charm, which increases maximum health. Oh, okay, so we can equip different charms. So, quick slot. I don't want to accidentally use this. Ugh.
I should keep looking here.
So that's my health in the it's like the Resident Evil 4 health. It's like around my ammo. You still have to hold R2 to use it. Oh, that's true. So it would be difficult to accidentally use the healing item. And then it looks like I have 1 charge of my flashlight before I need to refill the battery. Maybe something like that. Okay. What we got here? I read this. Oh, that goes back to that way. Grew bigger. I did a what now? What did I pick up? Ooh, shotgun? Check with Lady Fortuna at the counter. I need a 4-digit code at the counter.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror.
I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream. And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Does it though? Does it though? All right, Dennis. Get some rest. Thank you for coming and saying hello. I got an inventory size increase. That's what it looked like it was, but I thought that was the size of my inventory to begin with, but I guess not. Okay, so the counter. Don't forget, update code. Auto ticket. So these look like the old codes. I need a new code. Lotto ticket 051317234945 705 713 717 723. So 739 should be the new code. Oh, it's 3 digits. Oh. 7 3 9. Easy game. Hard mode what? Hard mode what? Oh, almost missed some batteries. All right, so let's see. I have a shotgun now. So this will be equipment slot. Up here, and this will be up here. And then I'll put my heals to be down, I guess. And then I can have throwables and more weapons on the sides. And we have... Can I go into the... Yeah, here we go. We have a new manuscript page. Saga at the general store.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Yeah, that axe hurt. That axe did hurt a lot. Okay, so we got the heart. Now we need to put it through a sign. A sign? Put it through the hole in a sign?
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay.
I
I'm on
hate
route to Witch's
nature.
Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Okay, where are we going now? Rules. Perform the ritual to open the overlap. Perform the ritual. Shit. Where is the key? The tree was the threshold. So we need to go back to that tree, right? Where was that? There's a question mark here. Point of interest. I guess that's where we'll go. Alright, this be my tree or what? I've been here already. We read this already. What is the point of interest? Do I not need to do anything here? Does the question mark telling me that there's a point of interest indicate that I haven't done something there? Or does it just indicate that there is something there whether I've done it or not? It doesn't doesn't look like there's anything else, so I'm just gonna assume that that's it. FBC station. Murder site. Fuse box. Was the tree across the water? Did we go across the water to get to the tree? Is this the tree? Overlap? Question mark. Oh, right here. Oh crap. This is a dead end. My sense of direction is not the greatest. You're gonna have to bear with me. We're on the right track. I feel really spooked out. The path is blocked here. Uh-oh. Am I doing this right? Oh god. Okay. Alright. We did it. We did something. We accomplished something. No more shotgun shells though. Right, this way, this way, this way. We made it, we made it. The tree, the tree. Stick that hard in here. Hello? Oh, the sign. Oh yeah, that hole. You're supposed to put your face through there, right?
There's the sign.
Somebody go on the other side and take a picture of me. Nightingale's heart.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart witch.
Why does it keep doing that? It's plugged in. It's full battery. Enter the overlap. Is this a good idea? Okay, we're looking for Nightingale.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck.
Okay, Saga. Going in solo.
You can't go to some other weird dimension and still have radio contact with your buddy.
Logan? Logan! Where are you?
What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Right, that lady said that she drowned. That her daughter Logan had drowned here. Do I have a map? No. Alright, hopefully I don't miss any paths or anything. Am I going backwards? Or am I going forwards?
Please help me.
What was that?
Wait. Did I get turned around?
Okay,
No,
here
this
we
is
go.
right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Manuscript? What? Dude. Maybe I should unplug it. It's fully charged.
Need to find Nightingale.
The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Okay, so we got the manuscript page. See if it'll loop again. Oh god. What's the red shit? Exciting music? Oh shit. Hello?
He's here. Nightingale.
Nightingale, where are you? There's two paths. Was there? Shit, I'm totally lost now. This was the other way. Does this go to the same place? I think it does.
Trapped here. You escaped. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
Was that Alan? I couldn't tell. There's more of these cult symbols. Oh. What we got here?
Nightingale's badge.
And a bunch of goodies. And a badge. Zoom. That doesn't do much, does it? Does this remind you of the Blair Witch, Wolfie?
Sent to find the light switch. Show me the clicker.
Oh. Whoa, what the hell? What is all this? What kind of structure? Did Nightingale not hunt Saga? Whoa! Oh, shit.
Get away!
Are we good? Are we okay? Run? Okay. What's this? Take it and keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Ah! Reload, reload, reload. Can we not do all this bullshit right now? Okay, I need to try to not get hit. We are on hard mode after all. Whoa, 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 you behind me? I don't think I need to keep shining the flashlight on him. I think that's just wasting. Stop! Where is he? How do you dodge? I don't understand. Could be going better. Am I? Okay.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Oh, there's dangerous stuff around here? I had no idea.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13 years. Damn.
13.
It's a long time. Ooh. Yes. We are on hard mode. True.
Made a promise that I'm coming out alive.
Well, that's chapter 2.
Raging heart went too far.
We didn't die.
I will never lose myself.
This song is awesome.
Again, oh, I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way.
There are quite a few chapters in this game. The original Alan Wake had like 6 chapters. There's like more than 10 in this game. I don't remember how many. The lyrics were written with the story in mind. All the songs in the game are awesome.
Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and
yes,
I don't
Wolfiend.
need to hide.
Very good atmosphere for sure.
Foolish bride, paid the price.
Man, we gotta get our boy out of there. We gotta save our boy Alan. 13 years. He Can you imagine? 13 years you're trapped in this horrible place? Being forced to write by the dark presence? Doesn't the dark presence force him to write? This game is way more survival horror than the first. The first was more horror action. Yeah, it was, huh? I like the survival horror aspect. I like, it does feel like very similar to Resident Evil, which I like that. All right, well, it's been about an hour since our last break. Oh, you were going to comment that this felt very Resident Evil-like. Are you a fan? You're a fan of the Resident Evil, yeah, Futune? Wide Alan Wake. Oh, you never played them? I really enjoy them a lot. I enjoy them quite a bit. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna run to the restroom, say hi to Husbando, and then run right back. Won't be as long as last time. Last time I had to grab the groceries and stuff. But I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry if you guys heard me in the background. I didn't mute my microphone. Okay. Thank you. Max, welcome back. Wonka. Alright, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty pleased that I didn't die there. Hopefully we can keep it up, though I'm sure the game is going to get quite challenging as we go. Yeah, my health was really low for a lot of that, and I had to use a lot of healing items, so you can only take like a hit or two before you die, it looks like. All right. Let's continue. Chapter 3.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden the radio stopped working and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay.
Wait.
See you there.
Investigate the previously flooded area.
How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Got out? Are we still in the
The
overlap?
guy from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time, but you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment.
Poor Alan.
It's okay.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, he's out. Is he really out though? Why do I feel like he's gonna get sucked back in, or he's not like fully out? He's gonna like vanish at any moment. Like, can I touch you? Are you real? I gotta say, like, it's just nice to hear his voice again. I forgot his name again. We were talking about it last time, but the guy who voices Alan and does the voice and capture for Darling.
I'm getting flashbacks.
He's so good.
Remember Ohio?
He's so good.
Sure.
Matthew.
The North Side
Retta.
Slasher.
Yeah.
But that case was completely different.
The trees, Anderson. He hid the bodies in the forest.
Yeah. Look at this sunset. Okay, so explore the previously flooded area. I want to make sure I do that. So that's... just all of this, right? Can I go here? Is this what they're talking about? This looks like it's blocked off on this way. Double check.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
Okay, so this way I cannot go. All right. Man, I thought Alan was gonna be stuck in there for a good part of this game. So that's why I don't trust that he's out already. Oh man, he's been through so much. Poor guy. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally progress and not explore where I want to explore. I remember feeling like I wasn't really a big fan of Alan's character, like his personality. I didn't feel like he was super likable, at least at the towards the beginning of Alan Wake. But I feel like somewhere along the way that did change. Probably towards the end of the game, or like during the maybe during the DLCs. For sure. What's this? Ooh, manuscript page. Nightingale in the dark place.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
He'd been on the trail of the writer. He descended into the tunnels from the dark city into the ocean of darkness. Caldera Street Station. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. The writer's cult. The writer he despised, but he names 3 people. Hemingway, Bukowski, and Wake. Whose cult? I carry his words close to my chest. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd been caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch. So we know that he did come out of the lake. Our naked man from the beginning. And he kept talking about the light switch. He was sent to find the light switch. Okay, I can't really make sense of any of this stuff right now, but try to keep some stuff in mind as we continue on. You can quick turn by pressing back twice. Oh Lord. What's gonna happen now? Hello? 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 A wolf? Oh god. Ah! Shit! Oh, why did I have to go to the map right there? Oh, man. Well, there we go. I died.
Thing is nagging at me. Need to look at the caseboard.
Look at the caseboard, but there's a wolf. What do you mean, look at the caseboard? He's closed.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
A real fucked up case. My God.
I have to take a look at the caseboard to figure this out.
You know what I forgot? I forgot the heart rate monitor, guys. What is my health at? Let me heal. Okay. That should help. How in the fuck?
Okay. You're good.
Dodging is hard.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Jeez. Look at this. Alright, where am I? Okay, we want to explore over here, I think. The area that was flooded. Oh, there's arrows. Saga burns away the dark substance.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange dark substance.
Uh-huh.
The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There
And then we got the heart
hidden under it.
Right?
She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Okay. follow these arrows real quick. Keys. Steam side slash key. Thank you, arrow writing friend. Steam side slash? What is that? Oh, stash? That makes more sense. Steam side stash. Oh, stream side. Stream side? How did I read that so wrong? All right, we got to get our stash. Did I hear somebody growl? Am I just imagining things?
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
One bird
Reminds me
for
of the
light.
nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
One bird for light, two for darkness, three birds for a fight, four for a struggle, five birds for injury, six for misery, seven for the ending, whatever it may be. Huh? Nightingale's heart. Items. Not sure what to do with that at this very moment.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
Don't bring your daughter back anything from this place, please. I don't think that's a good idea. Pro doll?
Something feels different. I should look around.
I don't know what I'm doing.
A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
No! Motherfucker. My flashlight doesn't seem to do much against these guys. Maybe it does. It kind of stuns them a bit. Well, still. Oh, I have no ammo. This is bad. Reload, reload, reload. Okay, I need to get my shit together. I really need to get my shit together. Okay, I guess we're done with that. We're also almost dead, and I'm out of heals, I believe. And I'm almost out of ammo, but I think we're gonna pick up some stuff up ahead. We'll probably get some loot. What is this? Painkiller. Right, well that helped a little bit. Okay. All right, I got the doll, right? Yes. And hammer charm. Attack stagger enemies more often. Okay. Alright, let's just... Fuck. Let's move on. Huh? Oh, that's just a shadow. Fuck. Jeez. Alright, where are we at? Okay, we did that. Stream side, private cabin. What's up here? Anything? I don't want to fight any more wolves, because, like... I really don't have anything left.
Another one of those rhymes.
Oh, great. Password. 6-digit passcode. Why is he staring at the wall? Is he in timeout? Little moose guy? Where's all my loot? In here? Yes. Bullets.
I feel bad for these guys.
Did we get an achievement for petting all the deer heads? All right, six-digit code. Objective: research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Methodology: the FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality. Either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration. Or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. Okay, wait. I'm not good with words like catalyst and conduit. Events that have come to pass but are not known to the creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events in which they serve as the source of their own inspiration. Seems like a time loop kind of thing. Or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline. What's conduit mean again? Chicken and egg kind of situation. What's the definition of the word conduit again? Can anybody tell me? Pathway? Okay. I don't really have a firm grasp on this. It's kind of a bit too abstract for my mind, but we're just going to move on. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. Hero doll. Nice. So those rhymes and puzzles outside are like tests that they did. Here's a cat. A wolf. Damn wolves. What's this? Test sites in Cauldron Lake. Witchfinder Station 2. Streamside 1. Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins 1. So there's 4 total of these little puzzles. Two at Witchfinder Station, one at Streamside, and one at the cabins. I don't know. I don't know. This is starting to feel very complicated. Too complicated. We didn't find a code for the 6-digit code. Did we? Where is Alan Wake? Slinky, the world's cutest cat? No, that's Mochi. What the hell are you talking about? What? Bright Falls, Cauldron Lake closed. Who is this Slinky? Doesn't look that cute to me. Wait, I see numbers. 2547. Oh, it was right there. All right, we get more emails. I like emails. Project Nursery Rhymes. This is a year ago. Working title. From Dr. Eugene Campbell. I've received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academics, as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing materials. Experimentation update. Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. All right, I think we're done in here. All right, so let's read this now. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. From the woods came the hero. The wolf ate what he found in the house.
That's not right.
Oh, from the woods came the wolf. Sorry. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right and wrong. The hero returned to find she lost the thing she loved the most. Let me put the wolf coming from the woods, maybe? And then from the wolf came the... From the woods came the wolf. He ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she lost. Oh, the wolf ate the baby chicken, maybe. The hero is looking at the wolf eating the baby chicken.
Nah.
I don't know. What the heck?
Doesn't make sense.
This one's tough. Do I don't need to use the crow, do I? Whoa, I did it.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
So the hero returned home from the sea, and the wolf is from the woods, I guess. What about what he was eating? Look at footprints.
What is this?
They're footprints.
Okay, then.
What do they look like? Well, I don't want to fight a wolf if that's what this is turning into.
Another charm for my bracelet.
I got a coffee mug charm. Saves you from death but shatters in the process. Oh, okay. I never use these. I never use these things whenever I get them. Yeah, fuck this shit up. Okay, we'll keep it in mind. Jeez. What's this? FBC. Federation. Was it? Federal Bureau of Control. Alright, let's move on. No more wolves, please. We need to go to the stream side. Actually, did we go all the way back here?
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here.
I'm busy. No, I'm
I'll
not.
meet you at the parking lot.
I'm not done. Oh, I guess I investigated the flooded area, but there's still more. This is something else. The murder sites. There's a lot of optional manuscript pages that you can find. That's pretty cool. And the murder sites. Tell me about it, Alan.
The place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. And a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
What? See, this is why I struggled with the first game, because I read this stuff and I'm like, what does all of this mean? What does it mean, Minerva? What does it mean? So the overlap, it needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. So I'm guessing it needed a push from reality and from the dark place so that Alan could escape. Reality eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location. So the story of the lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest, two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition, a haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Did Alan write about those and then it happened? Who wrote that lore? Was it Alan? Did he get those people killed? Were they bad people? So this lore, he kept overlapping it in a single location so that eventually the fabric would break, and then there was an overlap, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design. I don't know. I'm trying to understand, but I'm struggling to do so. But I think that's talking about how the overlap came to be and how Alan was able to escape. And I think he needed Saga over here to... She was part of the reality from one side that twisted, came into... I don't know. Hey Ariel Punk Rock, how many hours do I think I am into the game? Well, I'm in the 3rd chapter. I've spent quite a few hours in the game, but I'm probably slower than most at going through. So I don't know if that's a great indication of how far I am. Because 1 hour to me, some other streamer could probably get through it in like 10 minutes. But yeah, we're in chapter 3. I can tell you that much. All right, let's see what else we got. 7:21, tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Don't piss into the wind because it's gonna fly back at you. Is that what? Has anybody ever had a mishap before like that? Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire, tried to fix some of the damage, douse the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. They ain't gonna read those signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize, pretty big, a wolverine or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. Will need to keep an eye out. Wait, I wasn't done. There was something else. Poem of the day. The sun, as she sleeps, knows not the woes of men who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. I picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. I can agree. Humans are sometimes the worst, but sometimes they're also kind of cool. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of coffee can do. Ooh, I love the sound of rain so much. It's a lovely thing to fall asleep to, but our house feels very soundproof. Like, you can't really hear rain unless you open the window. And you know I ain't opening no windows. Not while I'm sleeping. Alright, we want to go to stream side. Let's go there. I'm enjoying exploring. This is fun. Please no wolves. I should actually use this heal thingy. Alright, I'm out of heals. No more heals. Is this stream side? What does this say? From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you'll find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. The Pacific Northwest's region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins and seagulls, squirrels and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressive variety of fauna, but majestic trees like the black cottonwood, big leaf maple, and Oregon ash thrive in the wetlands too. It is truly nature lovers' paradise. I want to go. I want to go. Sounds so amazing. Alright, Streamside is here. No wolves, please. Wolves suck. Ooh, Streamside stash key? No? Key to the cult stash at the stream in Cauldron Lake. Maybe that's not the stash. Look at this little bird feeder? Birdhouse? What is this? The cottage. Caw. Well, what the hey? Am I not using the key correctly? What does this say? Camping do's and don'ts. Oh, but I wanna... At the stream in Cauldron Lake. Stream side. Maybe it's... I need to go to the actual stream. Private cabin. Have we been in the private cabin? Maybe that's where I get the key to this. Where's the private cabin? Hello? Which way? Not this way. Feeling quite a bit lost here. Okay, cabin.
There's a rhyme over here.
Oh boy. Let's make sure we find all the proper pieces. Go in the cabin. Is there anything on the outside? Nope. Yes, Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Okay, Lori and Bob. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery. Set up your tent. Enjoy a nice meal. Relax. Don't chop down trees, leave your trash behind, be loud and obnoxious, or start a forest fire. And remember, always have fun, as long as you're not starting fires or leaving trash or being an idiot in general and obnoxious. Oh, what's this? Generator? Let there be light. Hey, we can save. That's cool. I like saving. What's this? Cult of the Tree. Yes, 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 yes.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Okay. So... this.
The Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that
Emeritus
one.
achievement to Agent Saga Anderson. So I wonder if the cult was just an urban legend until Alan started writing about it being real. The deeds being carried out by real people with real knives and real purposes, thus making these people real. I don't know. All right, let's read this. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. So the crow we want in the tree, the hero we want on the heart, and the wolf is coming to feast. So maybe the bird. Okay. Crow is in the nest. Wolf is trying to eat the babies. And then the hero with heart.
No.
Fuck off.
Keep trying. Think, Saga.
Mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best. Okay, we'll put her on the baby. And we'll put the wolf...
Doesn't look right.
Looking at the baby. Guarding her babies, protect her home from the beast coming to feast. Home.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. This stuff's kind of weird. Alright, did I get a prize? Do I get a little thingy? Do I get... what do I get? Alright, well I solved it, so I can pick these up, right? Am I okay to leave this area then? I don't see anything else. If I missed anything back there, you guys can let me know. Let's see if this can open now. I don't imagine it would. No? Oh no. Is there a wolf? No. I don't got shit. Follow the crow sounds. Oh. Oh, I should be listening to things in the game too? I'm having trouble aiming in this game. I'm out of ammo and I'm out of heals. This is really bad. There's another wolf?
Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Bye! No! I don't know if it's an issue with the sensitivity. I think it's just me. I don't even know if I would want it more or less sensitive. It says aim assist is on. The flashlight is automatically adjusted to target enemies more easily. So for the flashlight it is. I don't know. I think the wolves are just really hard to hit. I think I'm just rushing too much. What about the damn box? I'm confused. Okay, Clamp or somebody, can you guys explain what is this stash key for? And how do I open that? It feels like my stash key should open this. You never found the stash? Did you open this? This is something for later. Okay, thank you. I appreciate knowing that because I don't want to just be here forever trying to open it. Increases hand flares duration. Okay, yes. Yeah. Key to the cult stash at the stream in Cauldron Lake. Let's just go towards the river? Stream? There's no wolves though, are there? Cause like I'm kind of hurting for resources here and I can't really fight.
A locked box.
Oh.
Is
No.
that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Wonder what's inside.
No!
I should take a look.
I can't! I can't fight you! 6 + 2? +3. I can't. I'm gonna die. Dude. Okay, we have our resources back. Maybe we can do this better. If only I had shotgun ammo. Well, if we're gonna come back for this, then maybe...
Time to tie up loose ends on the caseboard.
Maybe I should just save this stuff for later. You know, maybe this is just not the right time. Do I want to know where the stash is? Is this not the stash? Is this the stash? Where's... Hello? This is by the stream. By the stream side. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Oh no, this... Six plus 2 plus 3.
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it? Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
6 plus 2 plus 3. I don't understand the question. Well, 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 3 would be 11. But that doesn't help me. Unless it's like 0, 1, 1. Wait, 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 3. Yeah, 11. Where'd the wolf go? I'm glad I don't have to fight him though. 6 plus 2 plus 3. 3 plus 3? 6 plus 2, 3 plus 3. Maybe there's one more equation. I feel like I'm playing God of War. These damn puzzles. Is that the stash? I dodge and... This is hard. I can't figure out the puzzle. I can't fight the enemies. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Really struggling. Did I read the note on the stash? Did I not?
A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol?
Oh
on
no,
it?
I didn't.
Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around.
I
for a
didn't
way to
because the
open
wolf
this thing.
came. Rock, rock, tree, are you bright enough? Rock, rock, tree, are you bright enough? Stop, stop. Oh my god. What did I do? How do I turn my flashlight back on? Okay, rock, rock, tree. So 3, 3, 8? Three, 3, 8? No. Rock, rock, tree. Are you bright enough? What? Something to do with the brightness? Rock, rock, tree. Three, 3, 2? 3, 3, 2? Let me fight this wolf. First and foremost, where did he go? Where did the wolf go? Where did I find that? Hold on, it was up this way. This is a struggle. Hurry. Run. Run. Did we get everything? Is he gonna follow us? Ha! That's what you get. I'm out of here, bitch. Oh, look. What is this? Rock. 7 minus 2. Rock, rock, tree. I was missing a rock. 7 minus 2 is 5. 5, 6, 8, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out eventually. 5, 6, 8. 5, 8, 6. I guess the rock, rock, tree. What is the are you bright enough part? So do I do the non-bright stuff? But why is there equations? Seven minus 2. The bright part just tells you that you can only see the numbers with your flashlight. Oh, okay. So 3 plus 3. We'll try this rock first then. 6, 5, 8. Ah. Are you one of the us or one of them? I don't even know. I don't even know. Give me that first aid. All right, we are almost ready to get out of here. Thank God. I'm gonna go save right now. You better bet your britches. Better believe it. And then we are moving on. Quick save. How bad do I want this charm? Oh God. Now we got people we're dealing with here. You know what? This sucks. Alright, I got my charm. We're out of here. We're running. We're not fighting. We're going to some light. Ah! Run, run, run. All right. We're just gonna leave. We can leave. Okay, we're leaving. How does hard mode feel? Clamp, how does it look? Like a nightmare? Here, let me equip my charm that I got. Alright, let's see what we have. We have flares, emits intense light for a long duration. We have some handgun, shotgun ammo, a propane tank. Detonates when shot, inflicting heavy damage to anything nearby. Alright, so we don't have any more heals. We could probably put the flares on a quick slot over here or something. And I guess we could put this on a quick slot. I don't know. Let's go. Not much harder than normal. Game was pretty tough on normal. Interesting. Alright, so we want to go take our car back to Bright Falls. Alright, so to the parking lot we go. Are these new arrows? Should we follow them? Oh no, this is the same one. Just kidding. We've already done that. We don't need to do that again. Oh, that was just the light going out. It sucks that those places don't stay lit for very long. Whatever husbando is cooking right now smells really good. Okay, we can go through the murder site and go through that door that we opened before. the gate. There's a lunchbox behind the FBC station. I'm not there yet. Hi, Lilo. Happy early Thanksgiving to you as well. Here's the station. I got this lunchbox already. This is all the same stuff as before. All right, I'm ready to get out of here. I want to go back to town. I just don't want to deal with all these damn monsters. So when I played like Resident Evil 4 and a lot of the Resident Evil games, I was generally able to have enough ammo, even on the harder modes, ammo to kill every enemy. But I totally ran out of ammo, so I think I need to be a little bit more picky about, or intentional about, which enemies I want to take the time to fight, and maybe just kind of run from some of them. Alright, we're almost to our car. We've been here forever. Alright. I made it back. Where's Alan?
Ready to go?
Is he good? He's in the back. He's like contemplating everything. Look at this poor guy. Poor man. He's like 13 years of my life in that place. How old was he then and how old is he now?
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
In the kitchen?
Love you too, honey.
With the candlestick?
Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
I like Clue. Clue is a fun game. Synchronized coffee drinking again. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Ati and the janitors.
I remember.
Ati! Oh, gods of Asgard.
Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids.
Let's watch
Had
TV.
I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me.
He looks excited.
Does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Yeah, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career.
He literally said like 5 words.
Talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
That was a trip. And we're back in game world.
Hello?
Oh. Okay, so
I'm losing it. Something's not right here.
Alan
to get home
is
to
okay.
Alice.
Oh man, I'm so confused. I'm quite confused. I thought we were gonna hear some music. I think I'm supposed to be confused right now though. And Alan is quite confused as well. So he wrote initiation and also return. I'm assuming while he was in the dark place, but he doesn't remember writing them. Just like in the first game, right? He didn't remember writing it, but he followed the manuscript pages.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke?
Know. It was
Initiation?
Crazy.
I never wrote a book called Initiation.
Well,
this felt like a bad dream. Could
pretty
make
sure
a good
you
horror
did.
story.
Yeah, maybe. All right, where am I going? How do I get out of here? I guess this way, where it says exit. We get any loot? Anything like that? And then he wrote Alex Casey. That's why Alex Casey is here, but he doesn't remember writing Alex Casey into the story because he doesn't remember writing the story at all.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Yeah, it should. Those guys are awesome. 665, neighbor of the beast. 665. Old Gods of Asgard. Mr. Door.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Hey, Casper darling. Oh, darling. He's my favorite. My interpretation of many worlds. Dr. Casper darling. Aww. I can't wait till the sequel of Control. I'm sure Darling will make a comeback. He's got to. Alright, maybe we input 665 in there. What's over here? Oh wait, I guess that's it. Where does this go? Locked. Okay, let's try 665. Or something. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that?
Oh.
A message?
It's gone?
Impossible to say.
Shit. Alan doesn't have a mind place. At least not yet. Okay, I just gotta make sure I don't overlook anything. I'm trying to be like extra thorough and I'm doing a lot of backtracking, but we'll just deal with it, I guess. Locked. Uh-oh. That's not good.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
We'll say that. Now where are we?
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air.
We're here?
This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days.
What? Why are we here? What's going on? I thought Alan was out of there. Did we go back in the past? Is this like the events that lead up to him getting out of the dark place or what? Is this our mind place?
A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Initiation, Draft 1. Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show, I thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote,
had to write more.
I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dor had said to me felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? Dark place trapped, you must write to escape. Read me. Beware Scratch, Alex. Radio.
couldn't leave. I had to keep writing.
At least he likes writing. At least there's that.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
We have a great show for you here tonight. A real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. Best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this!
Well, we got crackers, donuts, cookies, muffins. What are those? Pretzel sticks, breadsticks, barbecue beef, potato chips. Hell yeah. Yo, I'm getting hungry.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This
Poor
city
Alan.
was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing
He's
writer.
doing the face.
My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Okay, we're back here. Still locked. Can you not punch through the door? It's It makes me nervous. 665 still. $665? No. Is it open already? Because we already did it? No? Neighbor of the Beast, 665. 565? Maybe? Oh, wow. I'm getting good at puzzles. For once in my life. Amazing. I really wish I could say that with confidence. I'm getting good at puzzles now. Nope. We're back here. Back to the red. What's this? Phase 1? Sounds crunchy? Oh, sorry. So, what have you done here? Again? Sweet potato, marshmallow, wrapped in rice paper,
So I took
and deep fried.
I cooked
Mm-hmm.
browned butter with
Butter, brown sugar.
that with the
Marshmallows. Torch the marshmallows with a blowtorch.
and then I wrapped them in rice paper.
Wrapped in rice paper and fried. It's like a play on the Thanksgiving side dish. Yeah. His little own little touch. Deep deep fried sweet tater mallow. Sweet torpedoes. Hey, Calendros. Well, this is tasty. And I like the texture of it. And there's salt. Sea salt. Wait, what's it called?
Oh, and there's also dried cranberry.
Oh, and there's dried cranberries in it?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see. Mmm. Bunny approved. Hey, Uriah. Oh, Uriah, I still have to send you a message about that thing. I'll try not to forget. Very good. Thank you. I don't... Just get yours. Man, that's good. I want another one. Mmm. That was good. I'm not really a fan of the sweet potato with marshmallow on top, but this gives it like kind of a savoriness. The rice paper, you know, kind of breaks up the taste of the sweetness, and the salt makes it like a little bit savory. That's good. And it's fun to eat. It's not mushy. Sounds like a brand new carnival treat. Yeah, pretty much. Husbando always does too much. He always does too much. I'm like, just do something simple. He's out here creating something brand new. All right, let's play a little bit more. The red lighting here, it reminds me, of course, of Control, because they use that a lot. Creepy. Reminds me of the Medium, too. You guys remember the Medium? I really wish they would make a sequel to that game. I don't know if that's ever gonna happen. They did some really cool things with lighting in that game too. There was like an area that was like red like this. There was the green, like a place that was like had a really green kind of backdrop to it and lighting. Really good stuff. The Medium, the large. Okay. Oh, nice and quiet.
Hello?
Perhaps too quiet. Hello? Auntie!
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom.
Not Tom.
Ah, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
I'm looking for the exit.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met?
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
What's in the basement?
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsoppa, a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it.
Clicker?
Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Give me that. Do you know how I can escape?
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
So, some people were telling me in the comments of my Control playthrough that Ahti is like some sort of water god. I don't remember exactly what they were saying. Was it Thomas Zane? Was that the previous guy who was trapped in the dark place? Was it Thomas Zane? What was Zane's name? Thomas Zane. I wonder if he thinks that we're him. Or maybe he's just like calling us, you know, by Thomas's name, even though he knows we're not him. I don't assume that he would be confused about that, but he said his something about his creator. So I wonder if Thomas wrote Ati into existence. I wonder if Thomas Zane wrote about Ati. You know what I'm saying? Toilets? Little old-fashioned little sinks. This must be the women's side. Okay. Well, I can't. There's no looting to do in this place, so kind of makes me sad. I haven't been able to loot anything yet. Ati. Ati. I didn't expect Ati to be an Alan Wake. Which way should I go? Map. Ooh. Oh boy. Andrew's room. Green room. This is locked. Backstage, stage, lobby. Workshop. Basement to the first floor. So we need to go down into the basement. Wait, I can only access the map from here? Oh gosh. Alright, hold on. So if we go to the right and go back towards the locked door, I wonder if we could get into that green room. Have we been in there? I think I just lost my sense of direction already. Let's see where we're at now. Okay, no, this isn't too bad. Okay, we're in storage. This is not where I wanted to be. I want to go this way to the exit. Through the door. Alright. I have the worst sense of direction on all of Twitch.tv and YouTube. Wherever you're watching this on. Just, keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. We play the piano. Ati. Oh, I don't want to go this way. I want to go this way. The basement. Ender's key. There's no way that there's gonna be something scary in the basement. No way. Eh? To first floor. Am I doing this right? Yeah, we're here. Okay, we're here, we're here, we're here. It's pointing to me where there's a light. That's kind of scary. Am I gonna need to hide from something? In the light? Right, here's
And a
our
lamp in a
shoebox. Oh, a lamp.
Was this what the janitor had left for me?
Another one? Phase 2? I can't keep doing this, man. This feels really hot. It's more crispy. It's more rice papery. Oh. It's crunchy. Oh, there goes the controller.
I
Just
can
wait. I'm thinking about it.
I have the eyebrow.
This one tastes more like grease. I liked the first one better. I like the
That
crunch
one
of this
sat
one.
more. This one came.
That bite was a little better. What?
You don't have to eat the whole.
I don't have to eat the whole thing? Have you not tasted it yet? That one was more greasy. It's like an Academy
The lamp felt
Award
significant.
or something.
A
Grammy?
tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
Use the angel lamp to move lights and create a way forward.
Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed, like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now.
Where am I supposed to go with this lamp?
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out.
Whoa.
Shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
Okay. That's cool. I gotta get my light back. Now that I'm in here. Right? Oh, there's so many different ways to go. Let's see, where am I? First floor, laundry, light, exit. Where would this go to the first floor?
I needed to find another
Oh.
way out.
I guess that's I guess nowhere. I guess nowhere. Punch through that door. Uh.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
We did it. So it saves. Hi, Bale. It's saved, right? Right here it saves. Think so? I could start a TikTok channel for taste testing foods. Taste testing crazy things that Husbando creates. I think I liked the first one better. Yeah.
What are you looking at? Is it your face?
I can also manually save if I play another 5 minutes. Okay, I think that's probably the safer option.
On this winding road, will it ever let me go?
A rice grease beef.
Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am.
It doesn't seem like you can save very as often as I want to be able to save in this game so far. Like there are auto saves, but hello? I don't think you can close out the game on an auto save. Like you have to get to the end of the chapter or to a thermos. It's kind of inspired by Resident Evil's typewriters. Okay, let's continue a little bit then, so we can save manually. Are we gonna be so... I don't know if Alan that we just played as was Alan from the past and it's just showing how he got out, or part of his journey towards actually getting out of the dark place, and that he is actually with Alex Casey and, excuse me, Saga, and he's out. Or if the Alan that's out there is a projection, because he said he mentioned something about projecting himself somewhere, I think. So we gonna find out eventually. All right, we're back here with Mr. Allen. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess we didn't get out of this place yet, huh? So let's see. We want... Okay, the exit is here, it says. So... Shoebox. Shoebox can store your items. I don't have any items. Okay, but here's the exit. Guess we can't take that light with us. Unless... Unless... Nope. It's worth a shot. Am I stuck now? Oh no. Guys, we have a problem. Guys, I broke it. I broke it. The save was in that room? Shit. Well, I can't do it now! Come on, man! We can do this. You dodge out of there. Nope. Okay, well, the last save file, 8 minutes.
The lamp felt significant. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead.
I gotta do this again.
Whoa!
Why do I always do
Jumped
this
into my
shit?
lamp. The whole room changed, like something in a dream.
Why does this always happen to
Opening the way
me?
forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
I'm trapped in the dark place. That's gotta be it. I don't think that helps me. Where did I go again? That wasn't it. Oh, we need to go up here to the exit. Why am I going this way? Oh, right, we went this way. Right? Here we go.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have.
We did it again! What's up, Armor? Brie Larceny? Ah, there's the lamp. Okay. Now we're good. Perfect. I mean, the thermos. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right. Well, I guess we better Guess we better stop there. We got through 3 chapters total. Again, I won't see you guys tomorrow or Friday, but I will see you guys this upcoming Monday. We will get back into Yakuza Like a Dragon, and we'll also play some Alan Wake at some point during the week. I don't know exactly what days yet. Gotta figure it out. But this has been an experience. Little bit, just feels kind of difficult. And it is hard mode. Those dogs were really, the wolves were really awful. And I just feel like there's a lot of where I'm just fumbling around, trying to figure out where I'm going through this like forest with all these different ways to go. But I guess I'm gonna go taste test some more pumpkin pie thingy-mabobbers. And we're gonna get dinner, and yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing some Thanksgiving stuff with his family, so. It does kind of feel like you're not giving a lot of guidance, which is maybe the intention, but you don't know how you feel about it. I think they give you enough. There's a lot to just explore or not explore on your own. I don't know. Anyways. But thank you guys. I'm gonna head out and I'll see you guys on Monday. Make sure to check out the YouTubes if you haven't yet. New episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender just came out on my React channel. Grand Theft Auto 4 Ballad of Gay Tony episode just came out on the gaming YouTube channel, as well as Like a Dragon is being uploaded there, as well as Alan Wake 2. How many Avatar episodes are left? It's kind of a difficult question. So there's 5 individual like episodes, but I watched the final 4 together because it's like a 4-parter. So technically there's 5 episodes left from what I've posted on YouTube. And but there's 2 videos that are going to be coming out still. And yeah, I did finish the show couple nights ago. And now it's over, and that sucks. But I really enjoyed the ending. But no spoilers, I won't tell you guys too much about my thoughts, but I thought it was really good. So I'll see you guys on Monday and on Discord. Until then, take care and good night. Thank you, Clamp. I will. I think I need a new cord or something. Something wrong with that cord. All right, bye.